PSSM DMV, what we are doing in the area, the whole activity as to what the PSSM in the Virginia, DC, and Maryland is all about. There is one slide that is not there yet, the one I was looking for. So, but we will not have time for it. So we'll just move on, and then a quick announcement on Mega Meditation Summit, what we are doing there, followed by a quick video, and that's how we'll start it. So at this time, welcome all for mini meditation summit for Maryland, Columbia. I would like to take, yeah, so live is not there yet. Is it good? Starting. This is a very common thing in the PSSM events, that we got a lot of technical hand holding that needs to come together for any event. So don't get baffled or surprised. This is very common. And the team has been doing wonderful work. Yeah. If you, for those of you who are sitting on the back, if you are able to come forward, it just makes it easy sitting together, instead of pockets, right? When we are taking videos, when we are showing, because this event is going live. So appreciate everyone coming forward and sitting together. Even for group meditation, it really helps if we are sitting together. We will have more folks joining us momentarily, but we wanted to get started now. Ready to go? Ready to go? All right. Thank you. So we are all set now. So we'll get started. Thank you very much. Thanks again for your patience. So let's get started. And we want to welcome each and every one of you for the Maryland Mini Meditation Summit. These summits are being conducted to ensure we have enough expansion and local effort that goes on for Mega Meditation Summit that happens every year. So we'll talk briefly about it a little later on the Mega Meditation Summit. But with that, I would also like to welcome honorable guests, Premnath Sir and Maheshwari Madam, for the event. They have come all the way back from India to be part of this event. Not necessarily for us here, but they have been traveling throughout the US, and we are very fortunate to have them on the ground. So let's give them a one big applause for what we are doing. They are here to carry the mission and vision of Patriji and the PSSM. So their sole purpose to be here in this country, to travel for 2 months and be part of the Mega Meditation Summit or the Mini Meditation Summits, is to make sure that we are doing local expansion, we are taking the mission, and then working towards that divine oneness, what Patriji always wanted. So thank you, madam, thank you, sir, for taking time to join us. So with that, we will start to do diya lighting with all the, I would request all the PSSM core members, even from Maryland team, Sushma madam, Lata madam, Vinod sir, Ravi sir. If I have missed any of the core member names, please, all of you, please come in. We will Kranti, Srini, and also would like to welcome Premnath sir and Maheshwari madam to come on the dais, and then as we will do the diya lighting quickly, and then we'll get the program kicked off. Thank you. Please, everyone. Srini, run. Sukruta. Srini, Sukruta. Yeah, come this side. Come here, come closer. Yeah. Switch it. Yeah. కింద కూడా ఉన్నాయి చేశారు ఏం పర్లేదు థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫోటో విల్ టేక్ థ్యాంక్ యూ థ్యాంక్ యూ థ్యాంక్ యూ Premnath sir, Maheshwari madam, and the PSSM DMV core team. Thank you very much. So with that, we are officially kicking off the session now. So the next topic that we're going to cover about is PSSM DMV. Some of you or most of you may be wondering what is this PSSM DMV, right? So we are part of the main organization, PSSM. PSSM is a decentralized organization which encourages local, state, or county-wide promotions. Every state has got a PSSM chapter. In the chapter for Virginia, Maryland, and DC is PSSM DMV. We have a 401c registered, 501c registered charitable non-profit organization, and that organization is what is being used to make local events like this happen, right? And also a lot of the satsangs, a lot of the effort that comes in the PSSM growth and the promotion activities, any advertisements, anything that we are trying to locally align from a PSSM overall vision and mission, the DMV is the one that's making it happen for us. Give a big clap for PSSM DMV. So we had one slide that is missing, the slide that we were supposed to talk about the journey of PSSM, but I will quickly walk you through. In about 2017 or so, when I met Patriji, he came out and he basically said, you guys are doing a lot of work, but for Dhyana Jagat, the mission of Dhyana Jagat to happen, we all have to come together and work together. So Pari is stationed in Maryland at the time, and I was at Virginia. And Sar said, please start to collaborate with Pari and create some synergies in the local area, DMV area. So that's when I came back and then spoke to Pari briefly. Then we couldn't talk for a couple of months because she was busy, I was traveling, and didn't happen. But eventually in 2018, we actually came together and then started discussing how we want to take the mission forward and movement forward. So we did a lot of local satsangs at the time. Most of these satsangs were ad hoc in nature, not necessarily in a regular practice. We used to do a lot of activities there. But eventually, we came to a discussion that we wanted to do a event in Maryland. And for Patriji, Maryland has been the epicenter. When we were talking to him, his vision was Maryland has to become the epicenter for a lot of the work that's meant to happen. Again, he gave us that vision in 2017, and it took us about, we are at 2025 now. So it took us so much time to make an event like this happen. So his vision was Maryland, it will become an epicenter. So we got to start working there. So then we started to collaborate and then start looking at it. We did Amrutotsavam event for Patriji here at Maryland, uh, when Pari was also here at the time, and that came very grand success. We brought in all the US PSSM leads from individual states who were actually participating, and all of them were here. And then in that meeting is where the decision has come out that yes, we wanted to do a mega event like Dhyana Mahachakram that happens in India, for some of you who know about it. And through that, we wanted to expand the mission. So we said, let's do this event year after year and make sure that we are bringing some kind of a focus and attention from a PSSM, whether it is expansion, whether it is attention, whether it is bringing together, whether it is family, whatever maybe that one purpose, let's serve that purpose. And then we decided that we're going to have that event. It was a daring move at the time saying that everything should be free. So that's how we started the Mega Meditation Summit. So the first one happened in Dallas, subsequent one in North Carolina. Now there is one happening in LA next month, end of the month. So that's how we started. Now coming back to the story of PSSM DMV, since the inception, we have had a lot of activity happen. I was obviously stationed in Virginia, so I kicked off a lot of work in Virginia. Pari, when she was here, she kicked off a little bit activity here. We used to exchange notes and we used to exchange, work together, try to see how do we want to make it, in a combined one. Then slowly started satsangs, then slowly started doing some Zoom classes, and then we have started to expand in the Virginia locally, and then at the same time, right after COVID, we got connected to actually Shushma madam here, right? So she was the one, she came to the event and then we spoke to her and then that's when we got connected with her. And we said, hey, madam, we need a lot of work to happen in Maryland. So we were looking for a lead. So you are here, so we want your help. She said she came forward and said, yes, absolutely, we'll do that. Then we had Lakshmi madam who also came forward at the time, and then we also worked with Lakshmi madam. Then Lata madam, I don't know where she is, but Lata madam, yeah, Lata madam, she came in, and then Kranti, uh, Kranti, yeah, she was already there with us in the Virginia group, and then she was in Maryland, so we wanted her to also join, and now we have a core team, Ravi and Vinod and Ramnat Sir. So we have got a beautiful team of Super 7, I guess, or 8. I don't know how many we have now, but we have got a very good seasonal core Maryland team who are part of the DMV mission. So it was 6 to 7 years in making, and now we have it. So it takes so much energy. Now you see, on the same lines, we also have from Virginia side about 25 of the masters who came forward and be part of this mission. So together we are about 30, 35. With this, we are committed to take and dedicated to take the mission of Patriji's forward in the local DMV area. So whether it is event or activity or whatever it may be, so we are doing it collectively. And then what came out to have these events is when we are decided to have this mega meditation event, there has to be some level of promotion in the local area. I cannot just send a flyer out and say, sir, or madam, please join us. There is no promotion. Nobody knows about it. Nobody understands why we are doing it. What is the purpose? So what we decided is last year or before, 2 years back, is okay, while we have this yearly event happening in one of the center area, let us also have the local chapters, like in this case for DME or Atlanta chapter or Dallas chapter, wherever we have, try to make sure that we are doing an event to promote Mega Meditation Summit and why the purpose has to be served and all that. So, and that's when this event has come forward. And we said it is also a great opportunity for us to socialize to our near and dears, friends, families, that, hey, it's all free, you can come. It's all about teaching them meditation, teaching them how to live a happy, peaceful, and suffering less life, no suffering. Right? That's the goal here. So we combine all of that together, and we have started doing these events. So we had a couple in Virginia, and now Maryland. We're going to start from this year. So every year we'll have one event in Maryland, and then in Virginia we'll have one event, and then we'll have Patriji's birthday celebrations. Around November time. That is a yearly thing that we said we're going to take care of it. So we will have yearly 3 events in the local area to start to promote the work of PSSM. So that's the goal here. So you can contribute in n number of ways. You can talk to any of the PSSM core members, whether it's Maryland or Virginia. They'll be able to help you walk through what all you can do monetarily or time or energy or your ideas, in whatever way or form. So that's where we are. That is PSSM DMV together. All right. Thank you very much. So I'll just quickly cover this slide here, right? The community building is a very key aspect here. So what we are asking is, we are asking us to, everyone, to share the information about meditation, to share the information about our society. We are a very non-profit organization, so we don't get any funds. The funds, what we have is actually coming from the volunteers who are coming forward and helping us in some form or fashion. And the personal growth, for your own growth, there are a lot of internally we use only one technique for meditation, but from an individual growth perspective, you have your own things going on, right? So you will certainly see you have got a lot of experiences, masters, you have got a lot of seniors who can share their vision, their wisdom, their experience as to how meditation has transformed their lives. So some of those things can come. We have got knowledge sharing. So we've got websites, we've got YouTube channels, we've got Facebook, social media. I mean, everywhere we are there. So there are multiple different ways how you can reach out to us. We also do daily morning and evening sessions, Zoom virtual sessions. For those of you who wants to join, there is one in the local Maryland as well. That Sushma Madam and Kranti, right? You guys, so they are driving it. So you can be part of that. That way you get to, it's not like, hey, we teach you meditation today and said you are done. You're on your own. No, we handhold you to make sure that all your questions are answered. We'll help you how to go deeper in your state of meditation and what are those 1, 2, 3 doubts that you may have or blocks you may have. And we'll be able to help you to release all of that. And then expansion efforts. Strategically, we want to position it. We don't want to force anyone to be part of the mission, but yet the goal is simple. Teach meditation to everyone freely so that the peace and happiness that each of us are enjoying should also be given to our own family. They deserve. Nobody deserves to live in pain. Everybody should have a joyful and a fun life. That's the mission, right? So that's what we are doing. What we have done. Hello? Yeah. Community events, satsangs in the MMS2 when we had it. So some of the celebrations and all that. Yeah, this is, again, we did a 41-day challenge. These challenges are combined to make sure that we are all working towards that common goal. From a PSSM mission perspective, we've got certification program that was run this June. So just to show that there is a lot of activity happening. That's pretty much it. So with that, we will quickly move on to Mega Meditation Summit. I just want to take 1 minute or so. We'll play the video first, and then I'll just talk about it. I have one mic and that one. Okay. So why? Here you go. Big clap for Mega. So like I said, this event is a yearly event, so please do join us. You can register here. It is happening in LA. It is very expensive effort to do it in LA, the daring feed by the team. But nevertheless, we are making it happen. California, we want to expand big time. And since Pari has moved into California and she's in LA, so we wanted to take the opportunity to make the event happen there. So if you have not registered, please do register for the event. And both Premnath Sir and Maheshwari Madam will also be joining us at the event. And then we've also got great masters coming in internationally. You know, there was something we were talking yesterday that we have folks coming from Dubai, Australia, you know, everywhere from the countries, right? India, I mean, we've got a lot of masters. UK, we are getting it. Germany, we are getting masters from, and here we are sitting within local US, and we don't have enough participation, right? So I think we encourage everyone to take a look at it. These events are not meant to come by. There's a lot of transformation, a lot of knowledge, education that you will get out of these 3 days, and and the fact is this is all free. You know, we are doing it for our PSSM as a family, and this is a gift from PSSM what Patriji has started, and this allows us to expand the movement in a much faster pace, being part of this event, right? Whether it is your own inner transformation or a personal growth, or from a society perspective, if you wanted to come and serve in whatever way you look at this is a great opportunity. So don't miss it. Try to be there. We have hotel discounts. We've got flight discounts that we have already partnered with a lot of the corporate sponsors. So we are doing everything from our side to provide it, and I'm part of the reason why I'm able to talk about some of these details is I'm part of the organizing team, a core team of the mega meditation, while I'm also driving the PSSM DMV on the local side. So that gives me a little more visibility into how things are working out on that end, right? There are about 1,200 plus participants who will be sitting in one room. Today you will witness firsthand. For those of you who are new to meditation, we are about 50 or 60 of us here, right? Sitting together and doing meditation. Now imagine that into 100 times or maybe 200 times, depending upon how many we are. 1,200 people sitting together and doing meditation. A year's work, what you are planning to do on every day at your home, is going to come in one sitting in that event. There is a lot of meditation that happens, collective meditation, even the early morning meditations and afternoon meditation, the daily meditations, etc. And we also have a lot of great masters coming. The Western masters are also joining us this time. This time the theme is healing LA. LA has gone through quite a bit over a period of time. You probably would have heard about the fire incident that happened there. We are trying to go and then help LA heal, right? The mission of the event is, the theme of the event is healing LA. So with that as a backdrop, we are going there and we're doing meditation there. So we are giving them the peace, we are giving them that happiness. So be part of this beautiful mission, and do looking forward to seeing you all. Thank you. So with that, we'll move to the next chapter of this day schedule. So we will have meditation for 1 hour. We will be playing Patriji's music video here, and then we will do 1 hour meditation. After that, we'll have wisdom sharing from Premnath Sir, followed by quick lunch. So for the first half. So with that, please take off. How many are new here to meditation? A lot of them are new. Okay. You know how to do meditation, or this is your first time? It's your first time? Okay. Okay. So meditation is a this meditation, especially the Anapanasati, what we talk about, the breath meditation, is a very simple meditation. So we will get started. How to do meditation? Any of you want to know how to do meditation? Okay. How to do meditation? It's very simple. Clasp your fingers. Clasp your fingers. Cross your foot. Yes. Take off your glasses. Take off your glasses. If you're wearing eyeglasses, please take them off. And then close your eyes. Close your eyes. This is a very simple meditation where you are asked to do nothing. Close your eyes and bring your attention slowly. Just withdraw yourself. Observe. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Just witness. Just observe. We will switch off the lights momentarily once the music is on. Observe your breath. It is very natural for the mind to go to thoughts. Let the thoughts come, but don't go with the thoughts. Just acknowledge the thoughts and come back to the breath. Otherwise, just witness. Just witness. This is such a beautiful opportunity. Just witness your breath. Nothing more, nothing less. Become a witness. Be in that awareness, in the deeper inner silence. Slowly and steadily become one. As you go deeper, take off your glasses if you're wearing. You will feel radiant energy coming through and encompassing. Relaxation. The body will get relaxed. The mind gets quiet. And you will start to go deep. Enjoy the moment. Be in that awareness. Nothing else matters, my dear masters. My dear friends, the moment of truth is right in front of you. Let go anything that you're holding on, whether it is your bodily activity, your mind chatting, your intelligence playing tricks. Close your eyes. Be with your breath. Let go everything. You are nobody. You were somebody, but at this time you are nobody. And when you go deep, you'll become everybody. Be with your breath, my dear masters. Be with your breath. Be with your breath. We'll play the light music. last. Ten seconds, my dear masters. On our count, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Please slowly take your hands and put it on your eyes, and very gently, whenever you are ready, very slowly, take your own time. Slowly open your eyes and look at your palms. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, masters. Clap, clap. Thank you very much. So let us take the opportunity to thank Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, who gave us this beautiful way of knowing self. Also, thank all the senior masters here, Premnath Sir, Maheshwari Madam. This is a beautiful way to get to grace, right? While we are running few minutes late, we'll try to bring back the agenda on schedule. But are there one or two of you who want to share experience? We'll keep it very brief, on to the point, just about your meditation experience today. Anyone? Wow, there were about 80 or 100. No one wants to share your experience? That's a wonder. Yeah, please. Excellent, excellent. Thank you. Anyone else? One more? We have room for one more. Who is that lucky one? Awesome. All right. Excellent. Big clap for both the masters for sharing the experience. Thank you. So there are many more like this. Every time you sit in meditation, it is a miracle to come by. There is everyone will have their own experience. What is it? Share. Good, sir. Got to make it fast. Alochana Rahit is very nice. Very excellent. Thank you, madam. All right, with that, as you go deeper in your practices or practicing of meditation, it is equally important that you gain the wisdom, the knowledge of self, the knowledge of truth, the knowledge of meditation. Without that, your mind is not going to let you go. It will let you sleep, but it will not let you go deep. So, as much as we embrace the practice of meditation, so much is the need to have that relevant knowledge. The knowledge of self, the knowledge of soul, the knowledge of body, the knowledge of mind, the knowledge of breath. There is tons of spiritual knowledge that is available that will help you to unravel the mysteries within you. So with that, I would like to welcome Premnath Sir to the dais here. quick chair for the master. Huh? English. So we don't have to introduce Premnath Sir. I mean, anyone in the society from Esther time of 90s to the later 2025s, everybody probably would have heard Sir's wisdom in some form or fashion, whether it is in the local Telugu language or the Hindi, the beautiful national language of India, or in the local Canadian language. Sir is living in Bangalore now, and as well as English. Sir came to US now, so he's also talking in English. He's such a great, profound master. I'll keep it very brief. Sir has been doing this meditation with Patriji. He has got profound wisdom that he has gained his own enlightened state through meditation. What Patriji talks about is the Brahmarshi aspect. Throughout India, Sir has been traveling. He's ardent part of the DMC, the Dana Mahachakra. He's also one of the key organizations and fundraisers for that program. Not just the event that happens, also the PMC activity. There are there is a lot of work happening in the Canada, in the Bangalore area. A lot of those initiatives that PSSM has taken up, no matter where that initiation, including in US. Now we can say with a stamp that even in US, SAR is here. SAR is expanding. He's taking his. It's a valuable time, right? Every one of us. If I ask you one thing, what is most valuable to you? The answer will be, irrespective of who it is, time, right? And SAR has dedicated his time for almost close more than 30 years now doing this work of Patriji's. His sole vision and mission is to promote PSSM to the nooks and corners of the world. So with that, quick clap for the master. Sir is Sir is very well known for Premamrutam. If some of you have not about it, that Premamrutam is actually there in the national language Hindi. It's also available in Telugu. There is a whole suite of YouTube playlists that Sir talked about varied wisdoms that I was talking about earlier, the spiritual wisdoms. So this is a great opportunity for us to sink in or take in what SAR has to give us from, as much as we embrace meditation, the knowledge is equally important. So with that, I'm going to let SAR talk about it. Thank you. Time, 20 minutes.
My dear friends, my dear masters, and my dear gods, we have two lives, physical life and spiritual life, materialistic life and spiritual life. To live happily in physical life, we have to know about the spiritual life. Everybody knows about the physical life, daily getting down from the bed, earning money, eating, and enjoying. To enjoy, we need health. Health is very important. Without health, there is no enjoyment. Everybody is going to doctor and taking medicine. There is only temporary relief. There is no permanent cure. If you do meditation, you can have the permanent cure. For this body, health is very important. For example, our family, total family is living without medicine and doctor from 25 years. First, health. Second, energy. We need energy, whatever you want to do. Through food, we are getting only 1% energy. Through sleep, 10% energy. Through meditation, 1000% of energy we are gaining. To eat that food, to gain that 1% energy, we need help. To sleep and to gain that 10% energy, we need mental peace. To gain 1000% energy, meditation. If you do meditation, full of health, whatever you want, you can eat and enjoy. You have to eat not to fill the stomach, for the enjoyment. Different varieties of food we are selecting and eating, but only vegetarian food. You have to enjoy only vegetarian food. Doctor says some psychosomatic disorder. What is the meaning of psycho? Mental tension. Through mental tension, we are suffering physically. What is the cause of this mental tension? Bundle of thoughts. There is no medicine to control any thought. Allopathy, naturopathy, homeopathy, Ayurvedic, only way is meditation to make the mind empty and to give rest to this mind, to stop the thoughts. Doctors are telling the truth, but there is no medicine. So we have to know. In Bhagavad Gita, Purva Janma, Papa, Papam Karmam, Vadirupena Pitete. Whatever you did in the previous incarnation sins, because of that also we are suffering. Gnanagni Dakta Karmana. With the help of wisdom, we can burn the karma. So to stop the thoughts, we have to do meditation according to doctors. Even Bhagavad Gita says, do meditation. You can burn your karma. Very easy. Only we need time for the spiritual life and spiritual journey. Doing meditation, reading spiritual books, sharing experiences, teaching meditation, doing service to our PSSM society. The spiritual life. Only we have to invest time. So much time is there. We are wasting valuable time. For 10 minutes, 5 minutes, we can do meditation. When you close your eyes, you are saving 100% valuable energy. When you give rest to this physical body, you are saving. When you stop your mind and when you give rest to this mind, you are gaining 1000% of energy. 10 minutes, 5 minutes, close your eyes. There are doors to this eyes and to this mouth. To close and to save the valuable 100% energy. We're wasting so much energy. Why can't you close eyes and mouth for 5 or 10 minutes? Is there any difficulty? We can do 5 minutes, 10 minutes meditation at any time meditation. ATM means at any time meditation. Morning, afternoon, evening, night, at any time. ATP, at any place meditation. While doing journey, bedroom, jungle, temple, church, anywhere, anywhere. Only we need time for spiritual journey and spiritual purpose. With that investment of time, we can have health, mental peace, and wisdom, energy, happiness. For this physical body health, for this mind, mental peace, for this intellect, wisdom, for this soul, energy, and happiness. In physical life, from morning to evening, we have to work. If you have sufficient energy, you can do whatever work, 24 hours you can be awakened. 2 days without sleep, I will travel and teach classes because I have so much energy. Energy is needed. In physical life, we need money. In spiritual life, we need energy. Without money, no mic, no food. I can't come from India to US. We need money. To earn money, very difficult. You may gain or you may not gain. To gain energy, nothing you have to do. Close your eyes, clap your fingers, cross your feet, forget everything. Very simple to gain the energy. Unconscious rest to the mind is sleep. Conscious rest to the mind is meditation. In sleep also we are giving rest to the mind, but unconsciously. In meditation, we are giving rest to the mind consciously. You keep a tumbler in this position, only 2-3 drops water. If you make it straight, in vertical position, tumbler full water. Everybody knows in Himalayas, thousands of rishis from thousands of years, without food, without sleep, without medicine, without doctor, they are doing meditation. Protein, calcium, carbohydrate, iron, vitamins, how they are gaining? In the cosmic energy, everything is there. But to do experiment, only if you hear, you go away, you can't have the result. Whatever we are hearing and gaining the wisdom, we have to do experiment. When I started my meditation, I was doing business. 9 o'clock I was closing my shop and in my home, taking little food, and I was sitting at 10 o'clock in the night. Early morning, 2, 3, 4, 5. Continuously I was doing meditation. In the daytime, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I was doing meditation. If I close my eyes or open my eyes, I was not allowing the mind to travel anywhere to the past and future. I did the practice continuously. I did so experiment. I gave, I'm full healthy, full energetic, happy and peaceful. I did the experiment. Not only health, mental peace. Nobody is sleeping peacefully. Total world is with tension from LKG to old. Because there is no medicine to control the thoughts. So before sleeping, if you do meditation until you get sound sleep, meditation will happen, you will have peace, and you can have sound sleep, beautiful dreams, yoga nidra. That is called yoga nidra, without any thought. If you sleep, wonderful dreams. You can see the future. You can see the previous incarnations. You can have so many masters' experiences. Very easy, no? There is time. You can have beautiful sleep because your mind become peaceful. And to live happily, we need wisdom. How to think, how to speak, how to live. Thinking is very important. Every thought is a creation. Your positive thought is Brahmastra. If you think in positive way, you will get positive result. Adbhavam tadbhavati. Whatever you think, it will be manifested. Not for everybody, for yogis. Whoever does meditation and make this mind empty, if they create any thought, it will be manifested. Bhagavad Gita is for yogis. Only reading Bhagavad Gita, no benefit. You have to understand the wisdom and you have to implement. Then you can know. Thought power is the infinite power. Infinite power. First day, I started my meditation 97 August 3rd. I was in deep meditation. I created one thought. I want to travel to total world and I have to teach meditation. Unknowingly, thought was created. See, now I am in US. Only Telugu I was speaking, no other language. In 2004, my daughter was in Detroit. I came to Detroit. There was Nagaraj Master Navin Rally. With the help of Nagaraj Master and myself, we registered the Pyramid Spiritual Society of Detroit. Patriji was in Chicago. Patriji came. He felt so happy. Premnath, first flag hoisted in America. I was sitting like that. Patriji, come here, you speak. First time. I never had a practice of speaking English. I was wondered why he gave the mic to me. I opened my mouth continuously, half an hour flow English. First time English. It was a miracle for me. In Kannada, Hindi, without any practice, without knowing the language, now I am able to speak. Total wisdom is in our inner music, dance, language, gymnastics, everything. But all the things. To awaken, you have to make inner journey. You have to travel in the inner core, outer conscious, inner conscious, subconscious, superconscious. Now I am speaking, my mind and body both are working. Now I am in outer conscious. I lock my fingers, cross my feet, close my eyes. Body, I have given rest to my body. This mind is working. Observing the breath, I stop the mind. I entered into the inner core, inner conscious, outer conscious, inner conscious, subconscious, superconscious. Ramana Maharshi, when he was a boy of 13 years, 14 years, he came to Tiruvannamalai in the temple. He did meditation continuously, so many years without opening his eyes, wearing langoti. Years, so many years. Before closing his eyes, his name was Venkatraman Iyer. After opening his eyes, Ramana Maharshi, Dhyani, Yogi, Rishi, Maharshi. How he became Maharshi? He studied only 7th standard. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan, President of India, PhD doctorate. He read so many thousands of spiritual books and written philosophy. He was coming to every year to Ramana Maharshi to gain the wisdom. Through reading books, you may gain knowledge. Through knowledge, you may gain money. Money won't give happiness. Only wisdom will give happiness. What is the meaning of wisdom? Right thinking, right speaking, right living. I changed my total thought, word, and deed with the help of wisdom. I knew how to create, how to manifest. Change your thinking, you can change your life. Thinking is the creation. Have to do experiment. But we need empty mind and energy to stop the mind and to create the thought. Without emptiness, without energy, it is not possible to everybody. So we have to practice meditation continuously, have to gain energy, and have to make the mind empty, then you create the thought. Do experiment. We're the creators, have forgotten how to create and what to do to create. 1999, 99, January 5th, I was sitting in my daughter's apartment early morning 5 o'clock. I was doing meditation. On that day, evening 7:45 flight, my daughter and my son-in-law, they have to travel to US. I was in deep meditation. Suddenly, I thought my daughter is going to US. I can't see her afterwards. If this both their journey postponed for one day, it will be very happy. Suddenly, it was created. I was, I didn't create that. It happened. Like we're packing luggage afternoon and we're keeping in a taxi. We received a message from the airport for these two people, not today, tomorrow. It was my first manifestation. Is it possible for anybody? Flight was not cancelled and flight was not delayed. Only for these two people. We have to create thought only for us. Flight had to be delayed, no cancelling flight. So many people have the problem. Our creation should not give trouble to anybody. That was my first creation. I was shocked. So much power is there for this thought. In 2004, I was in Detroit. Rita madam, she came to Patriji program. We had a good friendship. She was taking me to so many Americans. I taught meditation to so many Americans in Detroit in 2004. One day I was in my home. One lawyer, Madam Jessica, she took her, sir, 20 years happened, no kids to this, madam. Every doctor is telling there is no possible to have kids. Madam, two conditions. If you become lifelong vegetarian, if you do lifelong 1 hour meditation, I will create a thought, you will have the kids. She accepted and I created a thought and she did 1 hour meditation and I went back to India. After 1 year, Lalita madam made me a call. Sir, Jessica had a daughter. Her name is India. She named as India. So there is so much power. We need time to invest for this thing. I'm so happy to have so many friends today in US. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So a big round of applause for Premnath Sir for as everlasting, timeless wisdom, short shares. It's also a great message for all of us as to what it meant to be knowing knowledge or being in meditation. How precious is our own thoughts, right? It all starts with the thought, and then you become that eventually. So the journey is like, instigating the thought and becoming that. Beautiful message. Thank you, Master. Thank you very much. We will have a quick felicitation for Master. I know Sir doesn't like shawls and all that, but that's all we have for this round for Master. So Sir is dead against doing anything for the PSSM uh, members or masters, but we wanted to take the opportunity to show our gratitude and heartfelt thank you to the masters, both madam and sir. So we'll felicitate sir now. I would like to call upon Ramana sir and Lata madam to come onto the dais, and then Bharti. Yeah, please. And then also Maheshwari madam to come in. Please. you, everyone. I know it's that time of the day. Stomach is calling. So quickly, we have got a whole suite of agenda. I would like to call upon Shirisha on the stage here. She will just walk us through what we have for the next half of the day. We're going to take a quick everyone coming together, and right after that, we'll break for lunch. But before breaking it, I'd like to have Shirisha talk about what we have on the agenda.
Hi, everyone. So, following our 45-minute lunch break, we're going to have a 10-minute cultural session. And following that, we will have spiritual parenting by Maheshwari Madam. And then we'll have experience sharing by our Maryland masters, followed by a Q&A panel for any questions that anybody has. And lastly, we will have one more opportunity for a 30-minute meditation, and we'll have a vote of thanks to end off the day. So before we start our lunch break, if everybody could please come up for a photo, that would be.
Awesome. Please join us here on the podium side. We'll take a quick picture, a group picture of the PSSM family in the DMV area, and then we'll break for lunch. In the meantime, Romila has announced.
Hi, everyone. My name is Romila Singh. I am from Virginia. So welcome to this meditation session. The energies are very, very high in this room. And somebody back there who had a Agna Chakra pressure, I did as well. So I'm assuming some of you also are experiencing that. And that is, of course, due to group energies. So we're all here together. And this is, helping us all evolve, ascend better and faster. I also want to point out that since we're all in the room right now, that there is a table set up outside with books, with pyramids, and each book is $5 only, and majority of the books are in Telugu. We have a couple books in Hindi, maybe one or two in English, and your contribution for these books goes a very long way to help us hold events like this and to help pay for other expenses that are incurred. We also have wonderful pyramids. So I think that now all of you know about pyramid energy, why we have pyramids at home. We have caps to wear. We have copper pyramids that you can use to put under your food. We also have a cardboard collapsible plastic pyramid that you can travel with. So there's a bunch of items outside at the table. Please do stop by as you're going in and out, and particularly before and after lunch, and pick up a book or pick up a pyramid. Thank you so much. So see you in a few.
Thank you, madam. Like to also recognize Padma madam. Padma madam, where is she? She's been very generous in bringing all those books all the way from India, a lot of the master's book, and she actually pays the shipment. She does everything, but then she sells it for pennies for all of that. And her way of thanking the society is by doing that service. So let's give her a big round of applause. Great service, great master. Every time we go to any event or any satsang, madam always brings the books. She pays the books, she gives it either for free or for a minimum $1-2. And all of the donation that she gets it, she actually gives it back to the PSSM DMV. Such a generous, thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right, please do come forward, sir. And then we will have a quick photo session here. Madam. Also want to, yeah, everyone. Also want to bring in Ramanamma madam. She was missing in the morning, but she's here now. So a big round of applause for the madam as well. She's been with Patriji for a long time. Right? All three masters came from early 90s. Please sit, madam. Please sit. Please come forward, everyone. We have very little time. Let's take the picture. This is your family. The way you are with your family, you gotta be like that. This is your spiritual family. Come on. Everyone. Come, please. Folks, on the back. Sundar. Dinesh. Arun sir. Arun sir is also here. A big round of applause for Arun sir. He's been in Maryland. You know, he's one of the probably the oldest one who have started meditation in the Maryland area. Again, comes back from 90, 93, 94, sir? 96. So he's been with Patriji from 96. Thank you. Anand. I said Arun, but he's Anand. Stand corrected. Thank you. Please, sir. Please, everyone. Rani madam. Madam gaరికి చేరేశారా? Srini. Madam gaరికి చేరి. Hold on 1 second, guys. Can you go a little back? We have one more seat to put next to madam. ఆవిడ వస్తారు. మేడం గారు వస్తారు. మెల్లిగా. When we say go, everyone should say meditation. Right? 1, 2, 2.1. Meditation. Meditation. Take video too. You don't mind. Just it's capturing it. Okay. The video is capturing. Thank you, everyone. Let's break for the lunch. We are running few minutes. Valu. means lamp, and Anjali means offering in worship. This dance type is Bharatanatyam, choreographed by Srimati Revati Kumargar. Thank you. Please. Let us enjoy. Thank you. Excellent performance, kiddos. The next one we have it just mesmerizes when you see the classical dance done by the kids, right? You just can't have any words. You are in that state of bliss, enjoying every bit of it. So thank you, cultural team, for organizing it. It doesn't come easy to find right platform and the right kind of music to play versus the classical dance to choose. There is a lot of work that goes behind this, and truly, thank you, team. So with that, the next in line is again a song performed from Bharatanatyam as well by Asrija Sadineni Srinidhi Abadi. Song name is Bharata Vedamuga. The importance of the song, Bharata Vedamuga, is a devotional song sung by the Sadhana Sargam and Vijay Yesudas, with the music composed by A.R. Rahman. The dance performed to this song is a powerful interpretation of devotion to Lord Shiva, expressed through classical Indian movement and symbolism. It highlights the spiritual strength, grace, and discipline that classical dance embodies. Again, the Bharatanatyam, it's a Bharatanatyam dance choreographed by Aswati K. Anil, Gayatri, PS, and Adhira, and Aishwarya. There you go. Thank you. Please go ahead. Big round of applause. Thank you. Great job. Let's take 30 seconds and then let us clap. 30 seconds, clap. Clap. Big clap, please. Keep doing it. 15 seconds more. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. This will energize the acupuncturists. Premnath Sir gave this wisdom yesterday to us. Acupuncturists. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There is a reason why we have asked that 30-second clapping to be done. A lot of activation happens. The left and right membrane, the feminine, muscular, everything comes together. So it's a very good practice. If you don't know about it, it's a beautiful way to come out of that unconscious, unknown state to the conscious and known state. So thank you. Thank you. With that, it's a beautiful cultural program. So now we have got the wisdom sharing from yet another master, Maheshwari Madam. She's been in the society for from 90s, right? From Patriji's original time when he started to impart knowledge. She has done, I mean, there is like nothing to tell about her. Most of the PSSM family members, especially the Esther family members, all know her. She's been dedicatedly doing ardent service with Patriji's guidance for kids. And then she's got very subjective knowledge and wisdom with her own experience that she has gained over a period of years with deep meditation, with conviction, by by reading a lot of knowledge-based books, by experiencing that knowledge and bringing that knowledge into her life. And she's being serving PSSM Kids Division. She has she's the founder of Balavikas, and she's been managing it for 20-25 years now. And she's also director in PMC. Not just that, she also does counselings. She also does spiritual parenting. I can talk for next 20 minutes about Madam. That is how the service and the work that Madam has been doing for PSC Society. And we are truly honored and privileged to have Madam join us in Virginia here or in the Maryland area for this event, as well as for the Mega Meditation Summit. And Madam has been very generous with Premnath Sir. They have been touring US. Some of you may not even believe it's been a month since they have come to US yesterday. And within this 2-month period, They are covering 15 states, my dear masters, 15 states. That is how tight both of their schedules are. Every day morning, they are at one place, afternoon at another place, and evening at another state altogether. And, they have been here for last 4 days, and it's a wrap for us. Tomorrow, sir and madam will go to Richmond. We don't want them to go. So we want them to be here for a long time, but unfortunately, we have to give it opportunity for other states as well. From there, they will head down tomorrow night into North Carolina, and there is a whole suite of programs lined up for next 4-5 days there. And then eventually they go into Minneapolis, from there Dallas, and then to California, and then they will be available by end of the month for the Mega Meditation Summit. So please do join us. You will have great wisdom and great opportunity. So with that, I'm going to welcome Maheshwari madam to the dais. We'll have a chair here for the madam.
Hi, dear friends. So it's very little time. Anil sir really is back of us because we have to give back this hall. So my name is Maheshwari. I was introduced to this meditation in the year 95 when I am in my 12th grade. Then then onwards, it's a wonderful journey. When I converted into a vegetarian diet, sattvic diet, 80% of my diseases are gone, and rest 20% with my wisdom and travel to Patriji. It really helped me to become complete healthy being. Consciously from 96, I have not taken a single tablet except during my surgery in the 2004. So that is the magic of meditation. So I'm coming to my enter into this parenting and spirituality. 2004, I met with an accident followed by a major surgery. My liver got injured. All that experience, thanks to PMC, it is there in both PMC Hindi and PMC Telugu. You can watch it later. So during that experience, I realized my purpose of life. Till then, I'm doing lot of service in the society, along with my studies, along with my job. I'm continuing my work, but in that experience, I realized that we have a purpose on this planet Earth before we go back to our divine homes. So my purpose is to work with parents and children, I realized, and I am also inspired by Dalai Lama's quote that if every 8-year-old child taught meditation, we can eliminate violence from this world in one generation itself. So what a wonderful statement it is. So I started teaching children right from the school age to university level medical and engineering students. I taught meditation more than 300,000 children till date. And all many workshops, parenting workshops, and because children are like golden balls. It's the parents who has to first self-parent themselves. They have to really understand themselves. Then they can actually do the job of raising a kid consciously. So I request children, if there are any children, to go to the other room or don't judge your parents later because they are also once children. They were taught by their parents, the same they may be repeating with you. So it's a wonderful journey. Spiritual parenting, we cannot say that there are these number of principles. If you follow this, you will be a great parent. No, because every child is unique and every parent has different brought up and societal influence and all. So with that in mind, don't take it like, oh, I have done wrong. It is always time. We can actually change. We can rework with our children whatever we did unknowingly. Because whatever taught to us in our childhood, the same thing we repeat with our children. So let's go through this wisdom. This, I found it very interestingly. I did my master's in child development and I worked for an international NGO as a program officer in the health nutrition sector. With Patriji's call and my inner voice, I left my job in 2010 and full-time into this spiritual service, especially working with parents and children, and then in the tribal areas wherever Patriji asked me to do the service. So I travel across North and South India and few countries to share this love and light which I got from the Grandmaster Patriji. So I bow down to Patriji because he always taught friendship. That is what attracted me into this wonderful PSM movement, because with friendship, parents or children or anybody we love to be like appreciated. We want that warmth, we want that love, friendship from anybody. So Patriji is great grand master, always extended his friendship to everyone. And he gave this personal touch. So I learned a lot from Patriji, that the same thing I just want to extend to other people. Yeah, this wisdom, being a spiritual parent and a student of psychology, my daughter suddenly started telling me lies for small, small things. Later, she used to tell me the truth, but initially she used to tell me the lies. Then I really wondered why, with all the friendship and all the freedom, why she's telling me lies for the small things and all. Then I just wanted to search more information why children generally tell lies to the parent. Then I found a quotation saying that if your child lies to you often, it is because you overreact too harshly to the inappropriate behavior. I really it got stuck to me. So when she started telling me lies, I just went back for one of the Mother's Day, or I don't remember exactly, Mother's Day or Women's Day. She really wanted to surprise me. She came back from the school. She went into the room. She wanted to change her clothes. I'm just waiting for her. She's not coming out. I just went and knocked the door. She came out and just she opened the complete door, imagining that I'll be surprised and hugging her and all that. But when I saw the cake and the poster and the card and everything, she wrote wonderful message about me and my motherhood and all that. But as a parent, that overprotective parent, at the single, that time I am a single parent and she is a girl child, so I really like yelled at her, how did you get the cake? It's a vegetarian cake. In India, to get a vegetarian cake, you have to order 24 hours before. And the cake shop where she got it, it is the other side of the road. It's a big junction where lot of traffic will be there. So I really yelled at her, how did you get it? Where did you get the money? Who stopped the bus? I really come to your school. I'll talk to the principal. I'll let the bus driver should be removed from the job. She's like really trembling. After some time, when I saw her, I realized what mistake I am doing. Then I just literally wanted to try to console her. I just asked, they may do some things. So that time we need to really understand and talk to them in a proper language, what why they did so. Then we have ever encouraged him or her making mistakes. How many people agree with this? When they come curiously to the kitchen, small example we'll take, they want to roll a chapati, something. it went into wrong shape, we'll say, that is why I have not to come in the kitchen. It's like an Australia, it's like an Africa, we will say. What will be there? We have to encourage later we can clean the kitchen. And generally, see, if you really look at yourself, we also did the same thing in our childhood. We didn't like when our parents said the same thing to us. But unconsciously, we'll pick up the same patterns and we repeat with our children. So here we can take a classic example of Thomas Alva Edison. Every one of us knows, no? So he, before inventing the bulb, 1,000 times he failed. 1,000 times. So one of the reporter asked him that you failed 1,000 times before inventing this. Then Thomas Alva Edison said, 1,000 times I learned what not to do to invent a bulb. See how effective it is. So that is the way to look at the things. We have to encourage our children to make mistakes, to learn further. We can tell them that, oh, you have done this way, but you can do it this way also. Later we can tell them, encourage them, so then they will have that feel to do the trial and error method. If you just stop them, they never explore any new ideas. Then later we only tell why you are not doing anything, whatever teacher told, or we are telling that only you are doing that. We, in the earlier days, yeah, in the earlier days, we do all these things with them. So the same, unconsciously, we do all those things. Consciously, if you want to raise a child, we have to do meditation again here. Here that comes the role of meditation and the wisdom. With that, with the conscious, in the complete awareness, we can do parenting, right parenting. Yeah, thank you. Next point. If your child had poor self-esteem, it is because you advise him, her more than you encourage him. All the children laughing happily and looking at their parents. I just told you, they were also children at one point of time. The same thing happened with them. They are repeating the same thing. So here, see, generally this classic example we can take during the time of their project submission or something. What we do? To get our child good marks or a complete set of marks, good grade, we will only tell them, oh, you take this, you do this, you'll get that. So what will become? We'll become more experts, not the child. When the child completes it on his own, he'll get that self, oh, I can do things on my own. Then he will try to do many more things. But with the curiosity, with the overwhelming parenting, we think that we are really helping the child. There we are not helping him. Actually, low self-esteem kids will rise later. So first we have to encourage them. When they really need any kind of help or advice, then we have to do that. Okay? The same thing, if you are a team leader, your team member did something, just you only explain them everything, you only tell them everything. Just all the people here, I think you saw Bommarillu in Telugu, Bommarillu movie. It's an excellent spiritual parenting movie. Every point you can take what not to do with the children. So there the father asked the hero to go to the office. Before you go there and do some work, the person came up, just we need your sign. He really want to do, he put his ideas and all, he said, your father has told all the things, just you need to sign. So the hero feel very frustrated. The same thing with us also. He want to present his own ideas. He want to do it in some other way, but he never gets an opportunity. In that frustration, he want to learn on his own. He want to do some business. We can relate this there. Yeah. If your child does not stand up for themselves, it is because from young age, you have disciplined them regularly in public. What we do to get the approval of other parents or the society, if the child does small things also, during that public place only and whatever the event, we try to regulate them, we try to teach them. They feel that shame and guilt. Then what they do next time, they don't talk anything, they don't do anything, because why to talk, why to get the banks from the parents, they'll stop telling, they'll stop doing anything. So here we have to understand, see, during our appraisals also, we get the feedback in private. And there is a wonderful proverb in Telugu. Manchini mandulo cheppu, cheduni chevulo cheppu. Whatever the good, we have to tell in publicly. There we have to appreciate, wow, you have done great job. And if you really want to give any feedback for further, that you have to tell them privately. Then they'll try to learn from it, they'll improve at their own. But what we do to get the peer influence or the societal approval, other parents' approval, we try to regulate them in the public. So that anybody, even we ourselves, we don't like, even with the same thing with the child. So whenever they do something wrong in the public meetings or wherever, whatever, just come back, talk to them privately, then they'll listen to you, then try to really correct themselves. Yeah. If your child takes things that do not belong to them, it is because when you buy things, you don't let them choose what they want. Again, you can go back to Bomarillu. The father tries to give them the best coats and best things, but the hero doesn't even like the color. Forget about the material and the cost and all, he doesn't even like the color. The same thing we do with our children. Whatever we like, we wanted to buy in our childhood, or we saw it in some other friend's home, we just want to buy. Whatever the cost may be, the child may be wanting some other thing in a little silly thing, but that gives him really happiness. One of the friend, she came to me just, she asked, they are very super rich, they give everything to the children. She asked, every parenting meeting, don't talk now, now you are going to examples, later you can discuss. So in every parent teacher meeting, she used to, like, all the teachers used to talk, your daughter stealing the erasers of other people, she's really literally doing that. She's like really worried. We give her all the things, why she's stealing simple erasers. So when I spoke to the child for the 3-4 times, I told her that, oh, I love erasers, they are different colors. I used to have cherries and all those shapes. Yes. Ah, auntie, even I like that, my mother, but she always buys me organic erasers, which I don't. So with the power protective nature, she really wanted to buy rich organic erasers, but the child likes different shapes, fruit shaped and vegetable shaped, a peanut, every those shapes of it. So when she's not getting them, she's just trying to take away from other people. In my childhood also, my father used to take to me Bata shop. Chappal means Bata, clothes means Vimal. There he used to take us, see, this is good quality, you have to, Nanagaru, that is good. When you say, it is good, but the color will come, then you will remove your skin too. There is no choice at all. He used to buy us high standard things, but we didn't like that. So we have to understand that whenever we go to some meetings or some places, we just try to get something which the children may not like. So we have to take them, we have to take their idea also before ordering anything or purchasing anything. Yeah. If your child is cowardly, it is because you help them too quickly. Do you agree? Do you agree? During my childhood, when we have to go to the city, we have to cross a railway track. As a thin child and a sick child, my father literally used to hold my hand, literally dragged me from to cross that railway crossing. So till now, till date, when I have to cross a railway track or I have to cross the road, I literally hold the hand. That may be my husband or any other person, I just go with them. Because it is completely seated in my hand that I cannot cross on my own. The same thing we do. Children, if they ask or they don't ask, we literally want to help them for every small thing. So that makes them really like covered. They don't have that self-esteem, that power that, oh, I can do it. So here we have to give them that help whenever they ask for the help. So we have to have that patience, give them opportunity to explore on their own. Yeah. Literally, Anil sir is back of me. I'm just running. Please forgive me. We'll do the session later. Yeah. If your child does not respect other people's feelings, it is because instead of speaking to your child, you order and command. Some points will take little time, because rest of the points we can do it later also. This, dear parents, as an officer or a parent, most of the time with our mood swings, with other effects, we talk in a manner that the children feel that they are in a military discipline community. Because we just think, as we are speaking in the office or somewhere, the same tone and thing we maintain with our child, they feel that as an order and command. We can tell the same thing in a very soft manner. We can discuss. It should be like a communication. It's not orders and commands. So we used to call our father Hitler, Tiger, all the names, because all the time he used to yell at us, used to tell, because he was told that if you shout at children or whatever, then only they will listen to the same thing he applied with us, my grandfather word. Yeah. If your child is too quick to anger, it is because you give them too much attention to misbehavior and you give little attention to good behavior. He might have done 90 things very perfectly, one, two things not able to do, just shown the shoes or something, then you'll catch up that misbehavior. He might have done 100 good things. The same thing with the housewife also, we do all the things, 99 things. One thing our husband or in-laws come and we'll get the anger. The same with the child also. We have to appreciate for those 90 or 99 things which they did good. Oh, wonderful job. Are 99 things you are able to do wonderfully. Why that one thing? The same thing we are telling here, but in a different mode. So that should be our approach to even a team member or any member, other family member, then the real communication happens. Yeah. If your child is excessively jealous, it is because you only congratulate them when they successfully complete something and not when they improve at something, even if they don't complete successfully. See, from 20% to he might have gone to 40% or 40 to 60%, but we want that 100% result. Again, we'll find out, oh no, why you got less marks in this. But we really have to look that in the last sem, he is like 20% or 30%, he has improved it to 60%. That we have to appreciate. Then we can tell them, oh, you did good in all other subjects. This also you can do if you give little attention and little more time to this. So that way you have to tell them, we have to appreciate for whatever the improvement. Same if the boss doesn't appreciates us for our improvement in our performance, and you always want the 100% result, how do we feel? The same with the child also. Yeah. If your child intentionally disturbs you, it is because you are not physically affectionate enough. You all remember Shankar Dada MBBS movie? The complete movie is based on this principle. As economists, there are psycho-economists. What they say, if you hug your child at least 4 times a day, it is kind of survival for them. If you hug them for 8 times, it is maintenance. If you hug them or pat them or touch them physically, that emotion, it's a growth phase. They never need to consult a counselor or a doctor. So you see, if you are not feeling well, somebody comes, oh, how are you feeling? Do you want anything? If they get or not, we'll feel, wow, so energetic, so comfortable. That physical touch and that appreciation is very much required. So we think that my child is grown, now he is in teens or an adolescence. No, a child is a child always. They need that physical touch and appreciation. We have to, otherwise when we are busy, when we are doing something else, they'll come and they'll try to disturb us intentionally because they want that physical touch and emotional presence of us, not all the presents which we give them. Yeah. If your child is secretive, it is because they don't trust that you won't blow things out of proportion. Your daughter comes or your son comes, they tell you something, you listen to them, then later, let your father come. What you did, I'll tell to them. Are the same, vice versa. Then what they'll think? Oh, whatever I tell to my parents, next she will tell to other parents or other family members or father. Then next time they'll become secretive. They don't tell you the things. We never told our father anything because he never used to listen it completely. Before we tell anything, then immediately started, used to, I know what you did in the school. Actually, I got first prize in my school. He just, you might have done something wrong. Then what can I tell him? So I started we kept quiet. We used to tell everything to our chacha, our mother and all that. So sometimes many parents in the counseling, they tell, he talks to my sister and he'll tell all those things, but he don't tell me because your sister won't let those secrets come out. They really keep it secret. Then they'll trust. This is very important, dear friends. The point is very simple, but really it has lot of influence. After 14 years of the age, we must become friends. We must share all their secrets because the lot of biological changes, different things, peer influence, society influence, now the social media influence. In US, you have different challenges of other addictions and all. So you have to really understand and talk to them friendly. Yeah. If your child talks back to you, it is because they watch you do it others and think it is normal behavior. If time is there, I could have given you n number of examples, but we understand simply, we unknowingly or unknowingly we comment some other, our in-laws, our brothers, our office colleague. Very commonly we do that at home with a different tone and all. The same thing they will pick up and do again, then we will feel. See, if he has this kind of behavior, can he or she become a team leader? Can they gel with the team? They can never. So this, what we are talking in front of the children, we need to be careful. They just observe and observe. The same thing they will repeat later. Yeah. If your child doesn't listen to you but listens to others, it is because you are too quick to jump to conclusions. Before they tell anything, you will just wrap up with your past experience. So you have to listen to them, what they want trying to tell you, then make a conclusion. But before listening to the whole story, will make conclusions. Then what they will do, they'll open up with some other friends. Very early as they fall into love and all, then we'll see why he's not open, why he's not talking to me. But you never let him complete his story. You never listen to his story. Then what they'll do, they tell all these things to other people who gives them ear, who gives them time to listen to their stories. So here we have to understand, we have to have that patience. Just school, okay, come pack up, go to the other session. No, you should have that good time of quality of time to understand them, listen to them. Okay, yeah. If your child rebels, it is because they know you care more about what others think than what is right. Classic restaurant example we can take. They want to eat with their fingers or they do some noise with their forks and all. So here, eating with the fingers is not a wrong thing. He feels more pleasure in that, but we think that's not a table manners, this is not restaurant culture, you have to learn. Here, the right thing or wrong thing is you are bothered about the other fellows in the hall. You want to just really want your child to behave according to your will. Then what? They will rebel at one day. So we need to take care of them. We have to respect their feelings. This is a 2-hour session actually, because of Anil sir, he just ran through the slides because we have to understand the time limits and all. He just really want to conclude. In the Q&A session, we can take some questions related to this. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. If your child is openly defiant, it is because you openly threaten to do something, but don't follow through. Just go back to the childhood. You'll feed them, you'll tell them if you don't eat, something will come and bite you. Some thief will come take away. One day he really doesn't feel to eat. Then nothing will happen. Then he realizes, oh, whatever my mom tells, it is all false. Then next time, oh, you tell like that, ma, nothing will happen. They'll different. So it's a classic thing. Knowingly or unknowingly, we do certain things with our children. So we have to be aware. To get that awareness and the consciousness, we need to raise our consciousness and literally do the parenting with complete awareness. For that, we need regular meditation and wisdom. So many examples we can share later in the detailed session in the Zoom. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, madam. Madam is so generous. This is serious things, right? This topic, madam has got a lot of wisdom in this very topic. I mean, she's got more depth of knowledge in her own experience. So what we were thinking, at least yesterday we were talking to madam, is that this knowledge is required for every parent. I mean, no exception. Every parent needs to have this knowledge. And this spiritual parenting is not something that you can inculcate, right? It is a unique subject to your kid, your way of looking at it, and how the whole thing needs to come together for your family. So what we have requested, madam, is to do a specific Zoom session, specific for DMV area. So we will have a very detailed course coming from madam to cover multiple sessions to make sure that this knowledge is given to each and every one of you. But in the meantime, if you have any questions or anything that's really something that you want to connect with the madam, please do let us know as well. We'll try to put you in touch. But again, as much as the masters, the senior masters here are embracing the fact of giving their own wisdom, their own knowledge and all, it is also on us to do what they are saying. So if you are a meditator, it really helps them to have that conversation very openly. If you are a non-meditator and you're coming and asking all these questions, the knowledge that they are sharing may not come to you, or you may not receive it, or you may not accept it. So also remember that, when you become a regular meditator, A lot of these things you'll be able to get through, and all those blocks can be released by these beautiful, masters with their wisdom. All right. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. We're going to do a quick felicitation for the madam here. Please, madam. We're going to call upon Sushma, madam, Vinod and Bhanu, madam, and Ramanamma, madam as well, please, to felicitate Maheshwari, madam. Please put the music. A big round of applause for madam. Now, the next topic is a very interesting topic. It comes from the bottom of the Maryland masters who have lived through this experience of meditation, what it's all about. Before we get there, I want to quickly take the opportunity to call about what are the prime projects that we are doing in the PSSM, especially within the North America space. We have got two major undertakings of pyramid construction going on, one in the Dallas area, Omega Pyramid. There is a huge pyramid that's been planned. Land has been acquired. So if you are interested to donate in any form, please do let us know. We'll be happy to share the donation for the Omega Pyramid, huge pyramid. And then we also have one other pyramid that is coming up at Atlanta, APMA. This is also, the land has been acquired recently, and they are also looking to get the structure built. Two pyramids, physical pyramids. We get to experience, for those of you who have been to Bangalore, Hyderabad, the Valley, the Maheshwari Pyramid, Maheshwara Pyramid. So you will have same kind of a physical ambience here. They are actually planning beautiful structures, layouts, landscapes, and everything. Alongside with that, we also have a continuous project that happens on the PMC side. We've got a lot of activity going on, reaching out to the masses to teach meditation is not a small task. And Patriji took upon this task 40 years back, and he used to say that PMC is my child. So when this channel came, we were able to reach out to millions. At the initial years, this was only like, tens or hundreds, maybe thousands, right? But once the PMC has come up as a channel, we were able to reach out to thousands and millions worldwide. So such a beautiful project that Patriji has envisioned, and it is coming very fruitful for us. It is helping in every nook and corner. Similar to the way the India is running multiple. We have 14 languages where PMC is operating. We've got the Telugu channel in PMC, a satellite channel. We also have PMC English here. The USA team and then global team, they are running PMC English channels here. So please do contribute. Any contribution that you do, whether you are coming out and talking about your wisdom, sharing your knowledge, or sharing your experience in any form or fashion, there are tools available. The social media is available. There are any number of ways you can reach out, and then you can do service. So please do let us know if you're interested, and we'll provide more details on it. But certainly, please also subscribe. The most important. Why don't we do this next 1 minute? Please take out your phones. Every one of you, please take out your phones. Let's do a subscribe for PMC. PMC USA, PMC Telugu, PMC Hindi. Yeah, other languages, if you are willing to do it, other languages, but please do that. I want to see the mobiles come up. I'm just doing it here on my own. I already did it, but I'm going to do it again. Who has done it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of 100, you're like 5, 6. I'm just still counting 7, 8. PMC, just type in your YouTube, just say PMC, you will see a lot, then just subscribe to it. All right? The reason why we ask for subscription is it helps to create that awareness. The more you subscribe to a particular channel, the more the reach will be. There is no monetary funds or anything like that. It is just the reach. You know, the purpose of PMC will be served if all of us can take 30 seconds to just subscribe. Always find an opportunity to give it back to the society. We have taken quite a bit from society. Take an opportunity to give it back to the society. All right? So with that, I would like to call upon Sushma Madam and Ravi Sir, the true Marylanders who have been ardent, in meditating. They have, over a period of time, both masters have gained a lot of experience with the wisdom that's been out there from Patriji and everyone else. They have actually practiced meditation and have actually achieved. So we would like to hear from them their own experience. Ravi sir, please. Sushma madam. I would request them to keep it very brief, but thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. It's so nice to be here in this event today, and I'm not really a big time speaker, so I might go a little bit fumbling, but so please pardon me if I'm doing anything of that sort. So my experience with, my name is Ravi Setapalli, by the way, I didn't introduce, right? I've been living in Maryland for the last 20 years, I'm in this country for the last 26 years, I guess. And I live with a family of my wife and my 2 daughters. And I'm, as usual, I'm an IT guy. And I work for the state of Maryland. Now coming to the meditation, my journey with meditation started almost like 25 to almost like 30 years ago when I just graduated from undergrad. And at this point of time, for whatever the reason it is, I was going through a situation, psychological situation, such as like I was going through some emotional distress, and I was going through a lot of self-denial, lack of confidence. I was not able to even speak properly to any outsiders for whatever the reason it is. So there was something seriously going wrong with me. So as soon as I graduated from undergrad, my family was very aspirational. Their aspiration is like they want me to pursue a career in civil services. And you know how it is like civil services, you have to go through several stages of tests and to pass through that and then go through interview and all. I know it was not my cup of tea. Definitely, I know I can't go through that reading all those fat books about this history, anthropology, all that stuff. But I didn't have the courage to say no to my parents. I didn't have the courage, so I accepted that whatever they said and I went on to the training. While doing the training, I performed really very bad in all those tests. I know that it's not my cup of tea, as I said again and again, but still, I was not able to get out of that. Then I realized there's something going wrong in me. What is wrong in me? Why I'm like this? Why I'm not just like any other people? So then I realized like, okay, something I need to do, look into myself of what is going wrong with me. And then at that point of time, I came across this Ramakrishna ashram, which is having a big meditation hall there. So I went to I used to walk down to the Ramakrishna ashram, and I used to read the books in their library, and I started meditating. Initially it was tough. It was like, I didn't even get the point like how I'm meditating. I just practiced their methodology, like focus on one particular object, Om or otherwise a mantra, and do that and bring up your meditation level to a level of stillness. And then from there, then you will see the change. So I went on doing that and went on and I had to go through a lot of, because see, I was not guided by any guide or any guru or anyone else. It was just purely my self-effort. I'm doing it. I'm going through the books. I'm doing the practice. I'm going through the books. I'm doing the practice. I'm trying to balance my journey through that way. So it took quite a bit of time for me to tumble down, up and down, up and down. Finally, I started seeing there's something happening in my brain and something is free in my mind. Something that is striking me from my unwanted expressions started freeing up. It started expanding, started like making me much easier to respond, to express, to talk, to speak, to talk back, to express my opinion. That's the one thing that gave me the courage to go and tell to my parents, to my family that, guys, this is not my cup of tea. I cannot do the civil services. That's it. My mind is into IT. I have to go through IT. So I went through the training. I did that everything, and I went from that onwards. Everything followed as the way I want it, and it became so productive for me, and it gave me so much of self-esteem, self-satisfaction, which eventually brought me a lot of peace. So, and from there my journey started. I'm not an occasional meditator. I meditate. I mean, I definitely have to say that I'm kind of little not a very punctual meditator, a little lazy meditator, I would say rather. But I meditate occasionally, but I'm not getting that I should be meditating more often. But I can definitely say that this meditation can do the miracles. Miracles in the sense it can transform your personality. See, the objective of meditation is not like all of a sudden one overnight you get a miracle. Miracles doesn't happen in one overnight. Miracles is nothing but the outcome of how you perform, how productively you perform outside. That's why you see the personality transformation. And this personality transformation, the byproduct of this personality transformation is that you will start doing better in your life. You'll start facing issues much better in your life. Like for example, before meditation, if a person is like a really hot-tempered, and when he is encountered in a situation where his hot temper get triggered out, and he can really go wild on another person, and that can end up spoiling the relations with those persons. But through meditation, through self-observation, through understanding how your mind works and organizing your thoughts, labeling your thoughts, acknowledging your thoughts, and organizing your thoughts in a certain structured way, you understand the behavior of the mind. The more you understand the behavior of the mind, the more the mind will come under your control. And once it comes into the control, when you encounter the same situation again, where the person is really kind of coming in an insulting manner to you that can trigger your hot temper, you act in a more conscious way. You act in a more balanced way. By acting in a more balanced way, you will not spoil the relationship, you will not end up doing something really which you don't want to do. So this is how it works. So the meditation is like basically it's kind of a cleansing process. These are all my observations. I might be wrong too. I'm just a beginner like all of you. It's not like I've been doing a lot more, but I'm just a beginner. I'm still learning. But my understanding, whatever understanding I gained so far is, meditation is like it's a process where it cleanses your mind. It's just like you have to take bath every day. You brush your teeth. You make sure your body is clean. Everything, right? All the stuff you go to keep your body clean. Similarly, your mind needs to be cleansed out as well. And that's what the meditation does. And I mean, it's a very vast subject. There's so many things you can look into that. Because meditation is basically, if you look at the behavior of a human, it is controlled by the subconscious. And the subconscious is basically a repository of all your predispositions. Predispositions in the sun, which is, in our Vedic terms, it's called samskaras. All the samskaras which you have gained from your past life, the current past period of your current life as well as past lives. It has become like it becomes like a net kind of thing, a reins kind of thing that keeps controlling your behavior. And meditation, what it gives is, it gives the ability to free those reins, to make your mind free, and make your mind available to apply your mind for any situations to its best maximum potential, to yield the best maximum results. That is what meditation does. And that's what my understanding is. So what? You have different methods to come to stillness, but that's not important. Like you can use your breathing as a to come to stillness, and you can use as a mantra to come to stillness, or you can use as an object to come to stillness. But coming to stillness is important for your spiritual progress, but that is not a complete objective. The complete object is what you do after getting stillness. Over the period of time, like you sit for meditation for an hour, a couple of hours, and you maintain that stillness. You come to the stillness, your mind goes wander, you bring it back, your mind goes wander, you bring it back, you slowly come to a point of stillness, and your stillness period keeps expanding. Once you come out of the meditation, while you go through all your activities in the life, how do you bring it up, that particular conscious awareness? Yeah, it's working, right? Okay. How do you bring that conscious awareness? That is mindfulness. So one need to learn the mindfulness as well in order to have a complete progression in their personality, a complete understanding in their personality. That is the point where I came to my understanding at this point. And the reason my association with PSSM is very recent, but after going through certain sessions with Anil Garu and all other people, I found that this is a great place to gain the wisdom, especially when you are stepping in an advanced levels of meditation, you're understanding how meditation can really help you in improving your lifestyle. Because this is a podium where we have so many great masters like Premnath Sir and Maheshwari Madam and all, who have great wisdom that they can impart us and they can guide us in the right direction. By the way, I want to thank Mahesh for giving such a great spiritual parenting. Just to show that how impressive it was, while Maheshwari Garu was giving her discourse, I got a text message from my daughter who was sitting in this thing. She sent me saying that, Mama, listen to her. So, thank you for giving such a great wisdom, but you have given a great wisdom at the same time. You also put us a little bit in trouble as well, because our kids is going to be behind us when we do something bad now. Okay? So, thank you. Thank you very much for giving this up.
Thank you, Ravi sir. It's such a beautiful learning experience that you've shared. Thank you very much. I'd like to have Sushma madam talk about it. Keep it very brief, ma'am.
Very, very brief. My humble pranam to all the senior masters here, Ramnat Sir and Maheshwari Garu. So my journey started around 2016 and 2017, on and off. Like I was doing meditation, but I don't know I'm doing meditation also. Just sitting after the puja, I used to sit. So 2 years, 3 years, nothing, I'm gaining anything, and I sometimes frustrated, confusions, and where am I going? So many questions. So I tried different types of techniques, different types of meditations, but nothing came out. One on 2019 December, it happened to found the Okayogi Atmakatha autobiography book in my house. It was there since 15 years, and I didn't even look at that book. So I was absolutely free during that time. There was no job for me. So absolutely, I was into that book. I read twice, thrice, and I digested so much. And the journey through that book was, I was living with those masters. The 6 months during that, from December 2019 to 2020 May, during entire COVID time, COVID hit that time, I think. So during that time, I was enjoying the book with a completely deep connection with those masters. During that time, what happened? I was with the one for 2 to 3 days at a stretch or in alternate days. Lahari Maheshwari, you might be known very well, whoever read that book. I felt his presence right in my room. So I thought maybe it is my illusion or something. So that made me too inquisitive. So am I feeling really his presence? Am I into that, or am I thinking in a different way? So that made me to lead the exploring more about the spirituality or the meditation. Yeah. So and during, again, one more experience in that time, I started meditating. So my body, I'm feeling very lightweight, and I'm flying in the air. So that was so unnatural. So that is also, see, I'm not into the meditation. And what are these experiences? I'm unable to figure it out what is happening with me. So then I found that I have to go somewhere. So then I found 2020 Shriyam. Yeah, you follow, I know that. So Shriyam, so that master was got the Padma Bhushan award. So I read his autobiography. So he was explaining all the experiences what I got it. So then I wanted to go to the Madanapalli and meet him. So meanwhile, that is the COVID time, I cannot travel. So I was going through the PMC channels and everything. I met the masters there in the PMC channels. I called them and there was Zoom classes are going on that time. So 2020, 2021 till 2022, every day I used to attend the classes in the Zoom sections. It was like 2 to 3 hours, 1 hour theory class, 1 hour meditation, everything. My husband was not happy with me what I'm doing. So I used to get my things all done before the time, 9 o'clock sharp, I used to go to the room, lock it, and then do my work, and then it. So that is the realization point in my life. So nothing is important. Means that external whatever is, no way. So as we are into the family life again, that is a part of it. But there I met the Anil Sir. Anil Sir in Texas, Anil Sir in Virginia. They both has a tremendous role in my meditation journey. So I met the Anil Sir Texas. So he told me that being an Atmasthiti is how important it is. So before the meditation, we are more like a body outside. So when we do meditation, what happens between the thought process, there is a Shunya Sthiti. So that Shunya Sthiti will extend. So you start being in the meditation during the day also. So that meditative state, when you carry yourself, so then your personality will be different. When you are, again, see, we are humans, we'll come, we'll fluctuate, that switch will happen, the personality switch definitely will happen. So, but when you are in that mode, in that Atmasthiti, your personality will be different. When you switch here, again your personality. So it's a matter of the time, 1 or 2 days, it may take few years, it's okay, but at least realization is very important. So that I learned from that Anil Master. So Virginia Anil Sir, the day I met him, again COVID time only, in the Virginia, we were sitting in the same table, we both were silent, we are eating our lunch and we are not talking to each other. But the silence, some communication was going on by looking at him. So he was reading me through and I was reading him through. So then some third person came and introduced us, like 1-2 hours, we didn't even know how the time passed. So he was continuously telling, from then, I never used to miss Anil Sir classes in Virginia. I never traveled alone to Virginia anytime, but for his classes, I used to travel alone to attend the classes. So during the COVID time, and sir, hats up to you, so many confusions, whatever I had that time was cleared with your knowledge. So the first thing sir told is, not only the meditation, but the dhyanam to part jnana untene that is absolutely correct. Before that, I was only doing meditation, that is no way I'm going, it's absolutely nothing. But after this, knowledge and the meditation both goes hand in hand. So what is happening within us, we'll only come to know when the knowledge is there. So that knowledge I came through the PMC, PSSM. So after that, my journey is this. You all know about me now. So, and one more thing I want to share, 2021 December, I was traveling to India alone, all by myself. That is also COVID time again. COVID changed my entire lifestyle. So 2021. So while going, just 1 second, I was going alone. My husband was dropping me on the drive. So 1 second, I thought, maybe I'm going alone, please take care of me. You have to be with me throughout some higher masters I was talking. 1 second, I think I didn't even know that. So as I reached the airport, we used to fill some form. My husband filled through using the phone. It was not popping up their end. So they told me I was not supposed to travel on that day. Gone, ticket was gone, everything was. We tried our level best. They were not letting me to go. So okay, done. We were coming back, almost done. We were turning back. Then my husband wanted to go and fight with them. Anyway, we are not going. Just I wanted to make a try. And he went to fight it. One person came. We don't know who is he. So he's a North Indian, built, personality was so built. And he came and he said that, he stopped him and he said that, maybe you are using, you may use the phone. Why don't you use my laptop? why don't you again fill the form in? So he gave his laptop. His family was also traveling there. And he filled entire my form with all the information. So I was, for a second, I was really surprised. How come you know my details? I'm traveling with you, he said. Till Hyderabad, I'm traveling with you. So he filled my form and he said, I will be sitting just 5 seats behind you. I didn't thank him properly. He left his family into the his flight check-in or something, and again he came back to me. Is everything going well? I said everything is almost done. 5 minutes before I just checked inside. So I wanted to thank him. So I was he told me the gate number and everything. I went to the gate. He was not there. He told me that he is going to be in the flight for 5 seats behind something. I looked up to him everywhere. He was not in the flight. When I got down the Hyderabad, he was not there. Anywhere I didn't see him. I don't know. Till now it's a big question mark, but see, yeah. He even my seat number, everything, he wrote by himself. I don't know. So these are the experiences I have with me. I used to think that if I share with anybody, they might take in a different way. So I never used to share with anyone. This is the right. Thank you, thank you.
Excellent, madam. A distinctive, profound experiences with both the masters. So you see what you can accomplish with meditation. Again, the single source of truth is meditation and gaining the knowledge. So how many of us are inspired here to do meditation after hearing these two beautiful live experiences? All right, more. I should see more, everyone. Consistency is key to success, my dear masters. Consistency is key to success. So with that, once again, thanks Ravi sir and Sushma madam for sharing their experience. Now we are at the point of the hour. We have 2 more sessions to go before we hit the vote of thanks. But we are also about half an hour to 40 minutes running late on the schedule. So we'll try to fast track it a little bit, change the format of the sessions and try to finish it on time. But before we start the next one, I would like to acknowledge we have got masters coming from New Jersey, Padma Varanasi madam, Mahanti madam. I want them to stand up. Please give them a good applause. Varaja madam also, please madam. They have come all the way from New Jersey to attend this session. We also have Sudhakar sir and family. He's somewhere there. Sir and family is also here from North Carolina. They have come all the way here. Anyone else from out of state? Not from Virginia. Virginia is in state with Maryland. Between not from Virginia or Maryland, anyone else, any other states? All It is such a beauty, right, to see, people traveling all the way, they're taking their time, we all have choice. And for you to make this as a priority and be here, it means a lot to us. Thank you, madam. Thank you, Manti madam. I actually went to the New York event and I spoke to the madam and said, hey, please, you guys have to come. It is that exchange of energies that will help us grow together. So, and she readily said, yes, if at all I can make it, I will make it. And then she made it. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. With that, we're going to have panel discussion now. We're going to have Premnath Sir and Maheshwari madam come here. In the typical format, we will take about 10 to 12 questions. We'll have the audience, participants here ask questions. Given that we are running out of time, we're going to take top 3 questions. First 3 questions to come by, and then Sir and Madam will answer it. At that point, we'll have to come back and then do meditation before we do the vote of thanks. All right? So, Sir, please, I welcome Premnath Sir and Maheshwari Madam for the dais. So, keep your questions more detailed. Be very specific. You can give your name, your years of experience if you're doing anything, and then the question. Keep it very briefly. We have very tight timeline. Who is first? Anyone? Any questions?
Regular meditation is very important. So, can you give us 3 tips for people struggling to meditate daily? Of course, I mean, with your intent of doing meditation, one can always do it regularly. But, there are things that come your way. So, what are the 3 things that everybody should do so that they can meditate regularly?
Before sleeping, you can sit on the bed comfortably and you have to do meditation. Minimum how many years you are old? So many years. Until you get sound sleep, don't sleep. Definitely, every day we can do meditation. Wherever you go, you may go to any other place also, you have to do this compulsorily. Before getting down from bed, don't open your eyes. 15 or 20 minutes you do meditation and open your eyes. The day starts with meditation, the day ends with meditation. After bath with wet body until it becomes dry, you do meditation. When the body is wet, total aura will be crystal clear and within limited time you can gain highest energy. Rishis are doing in forest. They were sitting in that river up to here. Patri Sir told we can do in the bathroom. So if you do 3 things, every day we are connected with our soul God. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And for the beginners, we can put a place in our house, like one special place or a chair, so that how you feel hungry when you go to dining table. When you see that place, you feel like doing meditation. A fixed time and a fixed place will help you for the beginners. Later, you can practice this anywhere. Yes, sir.
I have a quick question, sir. Even after practicing meditation for several weeks, consistently, sometimes in the morning when you sit for meditation, you find it very hard to focus. I mean, the general impression is when you practice meditation for several days, you should be very comfortable to sit in the meditation. Should be able to take it that progression towards students. However, sometimes it doesn't happen. However, there is a very important fact that
So many a times, even though you do it regularly, there are many other factors which bother us, like in the tension in the office or some other thing, too many things. So that time, you need not practice meditation as such. You can go for a nature walk, you can do sun gazing, you can just listen to some other music, then you'll get into that, tune into that process, then you can start meditating. So right away, don't try to sit in the meditation when your mind is really taking you here and there. Just you can change the vibration and the frequency by listening to a music, good instrumental music or a nature walk. Sunrise will really help you. Sun meditation you can also try, sir. That will really help you. Yeah.
When you have more problem, for example, ill health, fear, tension, grief, problem, at that time you have to do more meditation. But it is very difficult to control the mind at that time. So with open eyes, observe the nature, rising and sinking sun, trees, do meditation with open eyes, Thatakadhana. Only you can open your eyes for 1 or 2 minutes. Automatically energy will enter in your eyes and you can make the mind very peaceful very easily. This is the tip. Second thing, you use pyramid, Third, group meditation. Fourth, you can create a thought. I want to do meditation in Pyramid Valley, Bangalore, in King Chamber. You request your soul to travel to that pyramid and request the pyramid astrally create on you. You can do experiments like this, creating thought. You can do meditation very easily, especially group meditation. Otherwise, read spiritual book, you have the vibration and you can do meditation. Otherwise, hear Patri Sir speech, automatically you get the vibration. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm Ram, and I have been meditating ever since 12 o'clock, and I have been a long way with my itself. So, just want to say, like, what is the purpose once you attain that stillness after the meditation? Is the purpose to serve the community? Is the purpose is self-realization? Or purpose is integration? Like, sometimes I get really confused with the things, what the like you get the right idea, you meditate over, you do what you need to do for the society or community. But then what's the ultimate goal? Is that the self-realization and moksha or something else?
Wonderful, tricky question it is. Altogether put into a, ma'am, it is first about the self-realization. The self-actualization, once it happens, you really connect with your purpose and start living a meaningful life. Whatever we take from the society, whatever you got, that goodness in that meditation or stillness, that mindfulness, you have to distribute to the other people. See, if you keep your house clean, the other person doesn't keep, all the flies and mosquitoes will affect you. The same way, once you realize it yourself, but we have to live in the same society. So once realizing the self, then we have to start teaching this to other people. Then you will really have that happiness. It is all about giving it back to the society, making that people into oneness consciousness. To raise that consciousness, you have to serve. And the ultimate thing is getting into the service, right service, that is spiritual service. Thank you for asking this. Can you repeat it, ma'am? Sorry, I couldn't get it. Or you can tell it. Okay, how are you practicing it, ma'am? What are you doing right? Okay. So there are many videos on this meditation, how you have to do the technique and all in PMC USA, PMC English, PMC Valley. You can really watch those videos. And the simple here, the technique is to be with your in-breath and out-breath. You just need to sit at a place, observe. When you are able to focus stillness, then no need to observe the breath. But if thoughts are going here and there, you need to practice on your in-breath and out-breath, which is happening naturally. No need to inhale forcefully or exhale forcefully or hold it. And to get more into that, you can take support of the music, any kind of instrumental music, and you can change the place. You can do nature meditation under a pyramid or inside a pyramid. There all will be supporting your process. So you have to try it regularly, then you'll get into that process. Since you have a lot of wisdom, many learnings, all those will pop up in your mind. For that you need little more time, then you will get that concentration, ma'am. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. You need to increase your time. Yeah.
After closing your eyes, immediately don't observe your breath. For 1 minute, you forget everything. If your mind is total empty, there is no need to observe the breath. Otherwise, you are able to see something, darkness, brightness, any color, any place. You observe the vision. Only when you get the thought, then you observe the breath, natural happening breath from the tip of the nose to the end of the nose. Inhaling feeling from the tip of the nose to the end of the nose. Exhaling feeling from the end of the nose to the tip of the nose. Within 1 second, you can stop the thought. This is the way. Thank you.
Namaskar, Modi. My name is Anita Mukherjee. Actually, I didn't anything to do with meditation before, but Sadhana's mom, she taught us meditation in 2019. That's when I started, We did continuously for 10 weeks. Then I got a grasp of it. I've been doing for 2 years. Then I kind of got a gap. I am until at the back. So, now that when I saw this video, I wanted to go, but I didn't get. But we need to have this at least couple of times. But once we were something before I was doing meditation, I kind of got a gap. I do like morning, I get up and do Japam and all. That is good. But same day, when I was doing meditation, I found some peace and those stuff. So I just wanted to thank the pyramid. At the same time, it's not a video session, we finished it. No, we need to do it as much as possible. Once in a year, twice a year, something like that. Because now I saw sadhana not Auntie, you taught me meditation. I did meditation because of you. I found peace. I really want to find further. I want to thank you.
Ma'am, at the book counter, you can give your name and phone number. They will enter you into the right group. There are many groups running in Virginia, in all these 3 places, Maryland. You can get connected to them regularly. Meditation is happening in the Zoom. Wherever you are, you can get connected to that group. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. I know this session is the most important session for all of us, and this is most profound wisdom comes out when we do these panel conversations. Typically, the format is 1 hour. We keep it 1 hour, and we extend it for another half an hour, just to make sure that there's a lot of interaction and a lot of questions coming up from the participants to make sure that we are helping the journey within. But unfortunately, we have to vacate the hall in another half hour or so. So we are pressed on time. So that's the reason we have shortened the version and did few questions here. So thank you. I'd like to thank Premnath Sir and Maheshwari Madam for sharing their profound wisdom on this. And we also have 2 other great masters here. Unfortunately, with the time content, we are not able to pull them onto the dais. But we wanted to recognize them. Madam, please. Ramanama Madam, and then Uma Nagendra Mani Ma'am. Like Premnath Sir, we like to felicitate them. Ravi Sir. Yes.
So, no, Nagendra Mani ma'am, she used to work in Secretariat of Andhra Pradesh, and she did lot of service to bring out that book Dhyana Vidyarthi with all the messages from CM and all other people. And Ravna Manti, senior most master from Vishakhapatnam. Their entire family is into meditation. Her very own son lives in Maryland, Anantanna. He did lot of work in 96, 97. He has very good time with the Patriji exposure. You can make use of his wisdom. Auntie may be going back to India, but he is very much here. So let us thank them for this wonderful present, adding that energy to this group. Yeah, thank you. And Shasha Nagendra Mani madam will be here. Her daughter lives in here. So she already has a green card for the citizenship. She is going to stay here. You can utilize her wisdom. She has lot of wisdom, and she's very good master at service, selfless service. Yeah. Oh, Sadhana's mom and Tanan Chapman.
Thank you, masters. We need all the energies to energize PSSM DMV, especially in the Maryland area. Thank you, masters. Thank you, madam.
Hello everybody. I just want to quickly say I told you Sadhana Mom. That's Nagendra auntie. Hello auntie. She is the one who introduced meditation to me. Until then, I didn't know anything meditation and all. She taught me. We were there 10 weeks. We used to do every Sunday, and then I picked up. 2 3 days I did, and you took so much time to come again. That's why there's labs. Now we have to do. We have space also. I can volunteer. I have an office space freely. You can use on Saturday and Sunday. Please, it's at Marriottsville, close by, where everybody stays. Please, it's free. Whenever you want, please take it. I'll get in touch with you after this. Thank you.
థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫ్రెండ్స్ అంతా అసలు నేను ఎందుకు అమెరికా వచ్చి మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాను అనేది ఒక ఏదో తెలియని ఇది వచ్చిందనమాట. ఒక 3 days బ్యాక్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత అసలు ఎందుకు వచ్చాను, అమెరికాకి వచ్చి ఎందుకు నేను ఇక్కడ ఉండవలసి వచ్చింది, అసలు దీనికి కారణం ఏంటి, ఎవరు నన్ను అయితే కలవడం లేదు, ఎవరికి చెప్పడం లేదు, ఏం జరగట్లేదు, ఏంటి అసలు అనుకుని తపన పడిన టైంలో అనుకోకుండా మెసేజ్ రావడం, నేను మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడికి రావడం అనేది జరిగింది. ఇది పర్పస్ అనేది అంటే ముందే అన్ని నిర్ణయించబడతాయి. ఇది పర్పస్ అనమాట. ఓకే, అందరికీ తప్పకుండా ప్రతిరోజు కావాలన్నా కూడా నేను చెప్తాను, చెప్పి మెడిటేషన్ చేయండి.
ధ్యాన మిత్రులందరికీ వందనాలు. అంటే పర్పస్, మన లైఫ్ పర్పస్ కోసం వచ్చామని ఇంతసేపు మనం మాట్లాడుకున్న ఉదయం నుండి చెప్పుకున్నది. అయితే పత్రి గారి కళ ధ్యాన జగత్తు, శాకాహార జగత్, పిరమిడ్ జగత్, ఈ 3 జగత్తుల గురించి మనం నిరంతరం శ్రమ పడాలి. ఎన్ని తరాలకైనా ఇలాగే మనకి ఏ తెలిస్తే ఏ, బి తెలిస్తే బి చెప్పు అన్నారు. అంటే ఎంతో ఏదో తెలియక్కర్లేదు, ఈ మాత్రం తెలిసినా మనం సాగిపోవచ్చు. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
So with this, we will start meditation. Masters, we are supposed to have half hour, but we are running short on time. We also have vote of thanks. We are coming to the culmination of the program. So let us do 15 minutes or maybe 20 minutes of meditation. We'll have music meditation. This time we will have healing meditation. So for those of you, any of you are new to meditation, first time? Those who have not attended the morning session? New to meditation? You know how to do meditation or no? Don't know? Okay. Maybe tell him how. Okay, masters. Please sit comfortably in your best relaxed posture. Believe that we're almost done. We're getting close. So just take off your glasses. If you're wearing glasses, please take off your glasses. Sit very comfortably. Relax your body. If you want to have 1 or 2 deep breaths, just do that. Just make sure that you are relaxed. All the toxins, whatever is going on between the eyes, let it go. Yeah, keep your mobiles in silence. It's a very good point. Keep your mobiles in silence, masters. We are doing very deep. Close your eyes. Bring your attention. Just observe. Just observe. As you start to observe, you will see lot of things. Even if you don't see anything, just observe. When you get thoughts, don't go with the thoughts, but just acknowledge the thought and bring your attention back to the, bring your attention back to the breath. Being with your breath and observing is meditation. Everything else is sitting. When you observe, when you are with the breath, some things happen. That happening is what we have to witness. You are what your thoughts are, what your feelings are, what your movements are. Let us withdraw from body, mind, and intelligence. Just become that witness. In that consciousness of I am, let us observe everything. Just relax. Go deep, deep, deep. Be with your conscious at that state. Start with something, become nothing, and realize you are everything. That's the true journey.
Microsoft 365 is a subscription service designed.
Last 2 minutes, my dear masters. Just be with your breath. Last 2 minutes. Minute. Last 1 minute. Last. That's eye-opener. Zero. Thank you, masters. This slowly open your eyes. Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause. This is where it comes out, right? This afternoon we learned the importance of clapping. Here we are clapping like this. This is where knowledge getting is done. So we got what we have learned, we got to start implement in life. That way you can really experience. When you experience it, you become. And that's when you start teaching and go out and expect. Thank you, masters. So we are at the last pivotal moment. A event of this magnitude, this size does not come without having a huge village coming together. Yes, some village coming together. So we are in the mode of Ravi sir, Lata madam, Gandhi madam, Vinod sir, please come, Madhavi, Rama madam. So this is the team that made this event possible. Please stay. They've done fabulous work here. They are the eyes and ears for everything to come to us. So from here on, this is the team who is working on to spread the movement to the next level. I would like to call upon the PSSM core team, PMP core team from Virginia side. Sudha sir, Srini sir, Subhuta, come on, you guys stay there. Come on. Rama madam, Sarita madam, Dinesh sir, Surabhi madam, Rumila madam. Yes, this is the PSSM DMV core team. There are a few more missing here, but this is by far the team here. And this is the team that is working tirelessly to get you peace and happiness. To feel peace and happiness in each and every one of you and your families. This is the team that is working tirelessly. Every day, every morning they have sessions, every day we have activity, newsletters are being put out there, community activities are being there, satsangs are being done, virtual Zoom sessions are happening, we are doing events like this, we are doing community building, we also have challenges, each of them have got a core role to play in the DMV area, and they are spreading the message to the local commerce in the region. So I'd like to take upon. Yes, we want to. I want to invite Premnath Sir